Alright, there we are. We're back. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday, everyone. Sorry we missed out yesterday. I needed a bit of a work day, so I decided to prioritize Doom over Frontier. Day well taken, by the way. Got a lot of work done yesterday, and still getting a lot of work done today. Gonna look to get that world video done in maybe like a couple of weeks. So now it's like all hands on deck for it. So I'm going to be going away in the middle of June, and I'd like to get it done before that happens. So yeah, no, especially when we have some new releases we want to cover, we might be prioritizing the newer games over stuff like Frontier and whatnot. That's why we weren't streaming yesterday. But we're back tonight. And also a little bit late tonight, because I was out with my folks tonight. Had a very lovely dinner with them, and they were nice enough to have the dinner pretty early so that I could get back here on time to stream for you guys. So a little bit of a late start, but only by so much. I hope that you guys still remember what death we're on, because we are keeping track of where I land in the Pokedex by the time this playthrough of Doom the Dark Ages is over. If you remember from last week, I think someone said we're at around like 234 or something like that. So someone will know where that is in the dex. I don't remember off the top of my head. If you would be so kind as to like the stream on your way in, that'd be much appreciated. Helps very much when we cover releases that aren't just Monster Hunter, and helps the streams out and the channels out in general. Gets us a little bit of extra push and promotion here and there. From Keflice Life. I don't recognize your name. Nice to see ya. So we were running Nightmare for a good long while, and mostly by a mix of its actual difficulty and myself just being not fantastic at the game. We bumped it down to Ultra Violence, mostly for the sake of the show, as there was a couple of points on Nightmare where I was just kind of getting stuck for a prolonged period of time. I might come back to certain things and try them on Nightmare again at a certain point, but I think for the bulk of the playthrough, we're going to bump down to Ultra Violence, just so that we can be a little bit faster through a couple of things. Keep the show going, keep it entertaining, and make it so that we're not stuck on the same encounter for a long period of time. Also, you know, I could just play better, you know? But, yeah. So, let's move ourselves on in to Doom the Dark Ages right here. We are on, I believe, Chapter 8. We are on Stantler, is where we left off. Okay. So I think we're still in we're still, like, what? That's like halfway through Gen 2? No, that's only like, yeah, maybe, because that'd be, what, like, about 80 places into Gen 2? So maybe a little less than half? I forget how many are in Gen 2 exactly. No, halfway sounds about right. I don't know if it has, like, another 160 or another, I doubt Stantler's, like, that deep in. But yeah, no, let's keep going. Due to the fact that we started a little later tonight, we might go a little later tonight. At the same time, I do have to do some editing and script writing after this, so we'll see where we are after a couple of levels are beaten.
Vera, if the tether is removed, the Makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do? Nothing.
Gen 2 is a tiny dex.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator.
I bet we'll probably be somewhere in Gen 4 or 5 before this is done. I'm very curious, though.
Demon. He's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
She's got a cool design.
Is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands.
Gen 2 hate. I don't hate Gen 2.
Survive.
100%. 100 flat. Oh, 100 flat. There you go. Got it. I don't get a chance to view the streams too often since I work a lot, but I've been here since the Frontier MH to Mainline video series. Nice to be here. Oh, hey. Well, hey, not everybody can always join the streams or are super interested in them, so nice that you have a night to join us. Good to have you. Good to have you around for so long. And if you do like the streams and you aren't aware, there is the VOD archive channel, which is linked everywhere. Very easy to find.
I ask only to be heard.
He's possessing the makers.
Contact the ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust. That is why you allow me to speak. Help us.
Right call. Gen 2 isn't bad, however, the dex is pretty weak. Has some absolute bangers.
Commander, he's on site.
All
Good.
right.
Get a team ready to sweep the forest.
Woods and swamp.
We're
Gotcha.
done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
Alright. Ammo. We're maxed out on everything. Still on the flail. Might take me a second to get the fingers back. I have not played since last stream. I haven't really had time to. So you'll forgive me if I play like poopy. Let's see.
My people guarded this forest for generations.
That's nice. Sorry it sucks so much now. There's a ship behind the waterfall. Nope. Classic video game trope. I see you. Still not good at parrying your rushes. Here, you try. Oh, you faked me out. Now you're dead. No music, huh? Or at least minimal. Just ambiance right now. Oh, no, there it is. It's sneaking. Let's see. That's a full health thing, so that means I'm probably being thrown. Yep, there it is. Alright, hit me with it. Oh, you're new. And you are new no longer. There you are again. Not really super dense. I might not want pulverizer right now. Get rid of you. Cycler fully upgraded is crazy. I do like the cycler quite a bit, yeah. Alright, there you are. Snake Man. Bonk. They're not throwing a lot of stuff at me yet. I guess they're just trying to introduce the new enemy first. Ah, stood still for the projectile. That stinks. Kinda understated with the music, huh? Oh, there's a life sigil up there. Interesting. Okay, so there's a key stuck in there. Here we go, the combat shoddy. Alright, so Snake Boy's gonna try and sneak up on me again. Find him. Yep. Come here. Use the shield stun for what it's good for. That. Get you out. There we go. Charge a bash. Yeah, this still has the big red thing, so we're definitely not done. It's just not throwing a lot at me yet. Is it gonna be more snakes? That's just imps and shit. Or are we done? It's a full health thing, so I really don't feel like we're done. Unless this is supposed to be a larger encounter later, and I'm supposed to come back here, maybe? What do you think? Good insight. Maybe I am supposed to come back here. Let's see if this goes. Bink. Oh, it's... Okay, I'm assuming they're gonna start spawning like...
That's it. The gate will open now.
Yup, there you go. You're not fucking slick. Going too slow with the weapon thing. Alright, so there's gonna be a Revenant right out the back.
That's it. The gate will open now.
Maybe hit him with a Shredder for a little bit, Get the Revenant out. Alright, there's a couple of energy shield walls, so if you could fall properly, please, sir. Thank you. You out. I think that's one of those machine gun shield ones. Oh, I see you. Okay, alright. Better plan of attack needed. Go. Got him. Get a little bit of armor up here. Alright, whoever was up there, I should probably have killed. Oh, yeah, okay, there's blue up there. A little bit of health. Get you out. Health feedback from that. That's just an extra life. I don't want that. Let me see. Get him out. Get you out. Okay, I see you. Alright, there's an armored mancubus I need to take out. And there's a shield wall of annoying assholes right over there. Get that going. There's you. Oh, they're invisible and reinforced. Alright, that's a problem. Little corner. Take those. Bash that one. Fuck, it's one of those just, like, heavy iron machine gunners. I hate those ones. You gotta get, like, a good shot with a chain shot on them and get rid of them. There's just so many annoying enemies guarding the fat one. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, get rid of you. I hate that it's the invisible ones. Shit, couldn't get the armor back enough. Definitely gonna nerf that slow-mo. Probably not. That's just kind of how the games work. Alright, let me get...
That's it. The gate will open now.
You I want out. Get that gun wall out. Let's go back to that Revenant. I want that shield wall out. Oh, the Revenant's still up. Okay. Let's try and get rid of Revenant first, right?
That's it. The gate will open now.
Get rid of you. Hit you. I come. Why do you deflecting off. There you go. Thank you. Get rid of you. Alright. There's a gunner up on that platform. There's also a snake I need to get rid of. Try to chip away some of you. Yeah, they're kind of conglomerating a little bit. Get rid of shield wall. Yeah, I see you two. No more of you. Ah, thanks. Okay, cool. Saw the R3 prompt for that and everything. Alright, so I don't think you can shield stun the Revenant when he's in that, like, fucking ghost form. Which is fine.
That's it. The gate will open now.
This means I gotta be... Alright, so he'll shoot up. Yes! Maybe I want to get rid of the shields first.
That's it. The gate will open now.
We'll try that. Alright, he's out. Second scout imp is out. All right, you're good. I see you. Oh, jeez. Alright. I want Spider Tank out. Kind of quick here. He's got a beat on me. I can't get him. I need a better angle. Unless those barrels are still up, but I don't think they are. There you go. Okay, let's see. A little bit of bearing up here. Trash a couple of these ones. Alright, now he's got his wicked annoying defensive line. If I can get one good hit with chain shot, I can knock out the iron shields. Okay, the fucking foliage is blocking my shot. Better angle, or just make another angle. Alright, there's that. That's good. Oh, I hate it when the purple runs off the second you want it. Especially if you click that while the purple's still up, but then you kind of need to like get there before it disappears. That sucks every time that happens. And it happens kind of frequently, unfortunately. Alright, so you're gonna ghost. You're gonna drop. You're gonna die. You guys kind of get stunned, so I can hit you. And then I can hit you, and you're out of there. So that gets that initial bombardment gone. Alright, I want to save that barrel if I can. That's a lot of shit. Where the hell did he... Okay. Thanks for getting me turned around there, camera. He's out. A lot of shit, a lot of shit, a lot of shit. All right. Yeah, I do not want my back to you. That is not a position that I love to be in. Fucking hell. Alright, cool, you're out. See, second one, bait you out, hit you, some health back off of that. That's good. Alright, if I can get shield rush and then super shotgun. I just really can't get... There's a ladder up here. Come on, come on, come on. Cool, you're out. Get rid of you. I don't really want to risk staying in place for that. Get you out. There's still a full health. So I take that now? I don't think so. I still hate that fucking shield wall. Just beautiful. Alright, I can't lock the invisible ones yet. Don't play too stupid. Lovely. All right, gone. Still seeing some shit. Are we done? Are we done? Music is calm. I think we're good. There we go. Mr. Streamer Man, the guy actually talked to us. He's definitely not just focusing or anything. It's so much easier if I have someone with, especially for a game like this, it is much, much easier if I have someone else kind of sitting in and being the guy reading chat or doing like some rapport back and forth with me. I don't really have that luxury when it's just me, unfortunately. Let's see. Is there a door for that key? I don't see an obvious ramp to get up there. Looks like that might be a jump right there. Let me try that. So I'd want to turn back around, try this way. Let me see if that works. You jump it? Yeah. Sure as shit looks like it. Yep, we're going around this way. Get rid of those two. Okay, cool. Oh, I fucking... Can I shield check you? I want you to know that I hate you. Those fucking machine gun iron walls suck. That... Okay, nice. The explosion killed everybody else. Health sigil. Got one of those. And that's secret. Nice. Lovely. Alright, that's all taken care of. Done and dusted. Worst case, you can ask someone in the community to sit in Discord, use chat like Radis or something. Yeah, true. Why do you... I don't know if that's worst case scenario.
We lost hundreds when they took control of the mine.
Is the bad guy Jack Black? Oh, shit. Yeah, I know what that means. That means you. Okay. We don't want to do pure melee this time. The confined area is not super ideal. Let me save the spikes for now. Move out of the way. Take him out, take you out. He's just so not fun to deal with at a range. He's more fun to deal with in melee, but he hurts way more in melee. Is the Cyber Demon dilemma. particularly great idea. Oop. The health right there. Do I want to burn that immediately? No. Have you upgraded the Impaler? I haven't done it much, no. Alright, stick to Impaler on second. Alright, we got a Hell Knight I gotta deal with. Get you out. And also go with the Cycler for the damage hike. Get away from those. Ooh, all right. I'll take that. You know, I liked the Cycler before Shaggy told me how good it was, and now that I'm running, I'm like, fuck, dude, this gun pretty fucking good. Okay, cut that gun line out. I saw... Can I hit you? I can. Cool. Codex found. We'll take that. Next up, the legendaries, and the T-Tar line, and then we're in Gen 3. Alrighty. Ooh. That should be some nice health feedback. A little bit of armor, something shooting at me. Oh well. Bonk, bonk. That does a fuck ton of damage against the smaller shits. I know this is meant to be an armor breaker, but it's just kind of just domes people anyway. Get you out. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you keeled over. There you go. Now you're dead. Good boy. Alright. Armored fat boy. Blocking bridge. And one. And dead. Pulverizer upgrades and Cycler upgrades. Those might be worth looking at. Make sure to look for the key as well. I'll double back a second. Map will also tell me usually if there's any grabbables in an area that I've passed. Probably. Teeny little alcove right here. Oh, what are you? I forget exactly what you are. Looks like there might be a jump back there that I missed. Let me double back and look at that real quick. Wish Tyranitar kept the ground typing instead of rock. Aha. Alright, so it drops off a little bit there. And then there's some gold. I see. Nice of this game to kind of just tell me these things. Boop. Yeah, figured I was gonna get harassed down here. Hello. Secret area found. Kinda awkward getting out of the water in this game. What are you? Cool, more golds. That up here. This will probably take me to this guy. Walk. 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 And yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Hell Knight. Digging them down to get that gold. Yeah. Game's pretty nice, and basically if you've passed this area, there's a thing right here. You can go check it out. If I remember in, I think like 2016, you had to get like a separate map pickup for it to tell you that information. This game kind of just tells you that, which cuts into the replayability maybe like a teeny tiny bit. But it's not like horrible. I mean, this game is just like fun of its own merits. I'd like to come back to it at some point. Regardless. I should go back to the other older two. I was thinking about if I had the time, like there was just a nice lull after maybe like Night Rain is out and after the world video is done and everything. Maybe going back and playing 2016 and Eternal on stream. I've also thought about going and playing
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power.
some of the FromSoft
Demons are
Souls
drawn to
like.
it.
I don't know. It'd have to be at a time when there's really no new releases coming out. And I don't think, after that world video is done, I don't think I'm doing anything too crazy for the rest of this year until the Christmas special. Yeah, you're a squirmy little thing. Thankfully, you don't have a ton of health. Second earlier, going to the Indy 500 with your brother? Oh, that's sick. That's awesome, man. There you. Nab that. Oh, at the last second, you little snot. And die. Charge some shield bash. So there's a sentinel shrine coming right up on this end. Hello, gentlemen. Goodbye. There is. Alright. Yeah. Still haven't gone into runes at all. That should be coming up. Oh, you know what I keep fucking forgetting is this thing that I still wish they just made default pins. 5 days demons with a shield charge. 100 ammo, loot drops from melee striking demons. Okay. 5 days demons with a shield charge. Alright. Will do. Let's see. Cycler. Fulmination. Duration of shock applied to the cycle is increased. How far does that go? Killing a shock demon with Cycler builds charge based on this. Cycler deals increased damage at maximum charge. Duration of shock applied is increasing. Additionally, killing a shock demon with Cycler generates more lightning arcs. Parrying the snake eyes sucks for me. Parrying melee in general is definitely a little tougher than parrying the ranged attacks in this game. Alright, we'll do that. And then it's the accelerator. That's the impaler, right? Hitting a demon with shield. Okay, so I have the first one. No, I do not, actually. Hitting a demon with a shield toss, L1, shield charge, or parrying a Hell Surge attack drops impaler ammo. Interesting. Okay, so I can just feed into this weapon a lot easier. And then there's either picking up impaler ammo empowers the next shot, or impaler projectiles fired during slow time deal more damage. Okay. And then headshots with the impaler refill a portion of your next melee charge. Alright, well this is definitely nice. It's just getting a little bit of extra ammunition pretty much for free off of anything to do with the shields. So that just encourages me to use this weapon more, which is really nice as a boss killer. But it's one of those guns where it's like you want to conserve the ammo and then you just never use it. So that's kind of nice. And then my flail is maxed, so I think we're good for now. The empowered shot for the impaler is so good. Okay. So that's using, what, like the slow time with the shield button and everything?
Here.
Let me get back to the map. Oh, here comes music. Here comes big
Slayer
fights.
has reached the cliffside barracks.
Alright. Mancubus. There's one of those. I think I just saw heavy shields. That's with that ammo as well. Yeah, there they are. So I got one of those fucking... Alright, there's a spider tank up there, and I think there's an acid mancubus at the same position. That's obnoxious, but we will do what we can. Yep, okay, they're definitely... It's both of those guys put together. I already got those Revenant Reflex, so I'm not worried about that. Alright, Spider Tank is... I don't know what they call it, like Arachnotrons or something like that. Let's get that shield line out. Get this one out. This one out. Alright, so they are liking to protect their fucking annoying boys behind those shield walls more and more now is what I'm noticing. is probably going to be this game's approach more and more. Shit. Let's just reset that one. Parrying gets the empowered shot. Okay. Knock the Revenants out of its ethereal state by parrying its Hell Stage projectiles to make your shield charge and Seal Saw effective again. Okay.
Here, the Slayer
Okay.
has reached the cliffside barracks.
So I know those two bastards are in the back row. Let's try and hit that nice and quick and just get them out. That should be the second shield dash execution. Alright, so Arachnotron's dead quick. I hope I'm saying his name right. Or that is his name. I kind of forget what the spider tanks are called. Shit. Alright, that Revenant's a fucking annoying asshole. We're getting that Raikou? Nice. Let me...
The Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Let me shotgun. Get you gone. Get you gone. Get you gone. Alright, that Revenant is somewhere in like mid-map. Too much fire. Alright, I've weakened him, but he's not dead. Whoa. You're still over there, I see you. Shit. Too much fire.
Here, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Let's hit him with the Shredder. Alright, he's out. Fuck. He's out. What? Why did I lose my life to so quickly there? I didn't see myself at low health. I don't really understand what killed me there.
Sarah, the Slayer has reached the cliffside
Yeah,
valley.
yeah, I'm here. Shush. Yeah, attacking that fucking iron wall so early, you aren't just exposed to everything shooting you. That sucks. Okay, alright. I'll do like a little bit of... He's gone. That's interesting. What do you do? Something for later, I guess. Whatever that is, I did it. Alright. Alright, back off. I want to draw the Revenants away from the Mancubus and deal with him individually. Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna take that. Even if I didn't need it super desperately, that's just nice. Full armor and everything. Alright, he's got iron shields blocking him, yes. And he's out. Alright, I'm assuming there's a second wave, but that is nice to get done and dusted finally. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Shit, it certainly ain't despawning yet. Oh, I see. Alright, easy, easy, back off. Right, the shield was down. Alright, we got like a little bit of a reset where I can get to a good position to hit him. Nice. Alright, let's get out of the direct path of view. Get you out. Oh, there's a Hell Knight on the field. Shit. Stock up to be safe. Let you come to me. There we are, and there we are. Lovely. Thank you, dear. Your armor is now mine. Beautiful.
The cannons in the watchtower can clear a path.
Alright, there was something I dropped a second ago. I say a second ago, it was a little bit ago. Let's see if I can find that. There was like a little pathway, and then I whacked a chain thing. That looks like it's it. Right up in here through this little spooky spider tunnel. Alright, there was a thing right here. I smacked that, and it broke down. Oop, hang on. There you go. Thank you. Down in here. Hang on, I want to try and get another one of those for the challenge. Come here. Pluck. Lovely. And then there's some stuff over and around down there, right? It was down this way and off this little ledge. We hit that. Yeah, goodbye. I was hoping to parry shield rush kill you too, but whatever. Off the cliff you go. Cliff. Klidge? What the fuck is a klidge? There we go. Gold right there. Looks like I'm supposed to be going this way anyway. Some more gold chunks there. Almost at another 200. You can see why the snakes are annoying. A little bit. Shield toss and some cyclo rounds. You can kind of just put those things to bed. Honestly, for things like the invisible assholes, the snakes, and the revenants, shield toss is very nice.
To harvest the raw materials of the ancestral beast. The forge is inside.
Fuck. Thank you for the 5. Connor, your thoughts on Dark Ages sales and Steam player numbers? I've enjoyed the game, but there seemed to be an odd sentiment going around about it. I haven't paid too much attention to it. I know it is, at least on Steam, it is not a gigantic success. I think that has some things to do with performance. I believe that there were some specific drivers that it wanted. However, I have seen, I think its sales have hit about 3 million copies, which is certainly not a bad thing at all. Probably means that it's just doing much better on consoles than it is doing on Steam. Other than that, yeah, I wonder if it's a performance thing due to specific drivers is mostly what people are not thrilled about. And the only other thing I've seen that's like overtly negative about the Dark Ages is that some people just like Eternal a little bit better, and there's also still some sore sentiments, which is perfectly valid, about how Mick Gordon was treated by id Software, specifically one higher up in general. And I think that is... There's also the $80 price tag. There's a couple of reasons why people aren't super thrilled with this game. Most of it not having anything to do with the actual gameplay itself. Although some people just don't adore the gameplay, which is perfectly fine. You don't have to, if you don't. Oh, nice. I caught him on the back shot.
That lift will take you
Whoa.
down. We're not far now.
What else to say, if anything? Someone said Game Pass. Also probably true, yeah. Don't forget about the ruby. Did I duck a ruby? There's some gold back there. Oh, there is, isn't there? You're way up there. Alright, I can backtrack for that. I didn't check the map properly. The gold is... Can I backtrack that far? No, I think I can. Let's see. Or can I not get back up? You know what? That might be inaccessible. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I'll have to get it on the way back. I didn't see it until it was too late. That sucks. You can still go back and get it? I can. Can I? How? I do not... Maybe later? Or just running this level again? I don't. That doesn't look particularly accessible. Trying to keep myself limited to 1 donut per stream. Yeah, I've noticed, and you've stuck to that for like, I don't know, like a month and a half or something like that. Yeah, man. Save your money for yourself. I always appreciate people who donate, but yeah. If you need that money for you, keep that money for you, brother. It's your cash to do with what you please before it's my cash. Curse you, 15-second lag. More like my eyes just weren't looking and I was just running along while playing. I'll go back for it at some point. What are you? Rocket launcher? Grenade launcher. That's a tough as fuck design. Hell yeah. Fires an arcing projectile that can deal high direct hit and explosive damage. Grenades can bounce multiple times before detonating, but will detonate immediately when they hit an enemy. Alright, let's see how you do.
You
18
can enhance
shots.
your weapons inside the forge.
I kind of like the bouncing. That's fun. Interesting. All right, so they went from your kind of typical rockets to grenades. Boink. I like that. All right, I can barely fucking see anything up here. Let's see. Oh. Dang. Alright. Yeah, that's what you get for not looking. No, I'm gonna hit that when it got fucked. Damn it, I'm not paying attention. Silly, stupid Connor. Up. Down. There it is, okay. And there we go. Boink. Boink. Alright. Third time's the charm, yeah. Oh, maybe this also has a rocket launcher, because that ammo looks like rockets and not so much grenades. It's like bowling.
High levels of demonic presence near the forge.
Bink. I got something directly below me. Another sigil. What's this? 2. Alright, so I definitely want to like actually try to use those. I had to leave a couple behind in a few levels because I just wasn't using them. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Alright, it's the fucking acid machine gun power hour again. And a Revenant. Oh, it's the it's a fucking encore of what we just dealt with. Awesome. Only this time, you made the mistake of going considerably much more in the open so I can just fucking grapple you and blow your head off. I appreciate it, I really do. Alright, where the hell's that Revenant? Is that a knight stuck on? Yes, it is. No more night. That fucking spiral shot from the Revenant hits you fast, huh? Yeah, I shouldn't have stopped and slowed down, buddy. Sorry. Nobody's fault but yours.
Warning. Agadon Hunter identified.
Agadon Hunt. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hello. Alright, that is just an automatic shield kill. Alright, you're tricky. Alright, I can't shoot that. That alone, so there's critical health. Maybe I want to shoot your legs with the grenades I just got. I can't blow up your projectiles. Can I maybe melee your... Okay, what's my approach? Shield is orange. Can I melee attack the shield to bring it down? Shield Bash with projectiles. I don't want this. Alright, give me 1 second for a little bit of health back. Alright, so unlike the Cyber Demon, you are like pure melee. And I don't want to block willy-nilly because basically everything you can throw is a block breaker. I think we understand one another, Mr. Man. And now you are dead. Perfect. Alright, you know what? I don't feel bad about using those sigils at all. This guy's easier once you get those parries down. Yeah, no, dude. Not the hardest. He do got some of those Elden Ring delay, those. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I really like games with lots of parries in them and whatnot, but one trend I'm kind of hoping goes away is the fucking Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 attack hold delays. Just let me parry. Honestly, if you're gonna make a parry game, just let me parry. Well, just let me get good at the timings. You get 2 weapons per slot, I think. Could be wrong. 2 weapons per slot for what? Or is that something that's going to be coming out and coming up in a sec? A lot of good cards, like... I'm talking about something else. Has ability that ignores all damage. Oh, you're talking about the Pokemon TCG? Alright, cool. That was only about... That was only about an hour. Nice. Seeing some of these cards, I'm definitely going to get into it. Is TCG Pocket good? I've been hesitant to get into it. Oh, is that the mobile app version? I think Nate has that, actually. Make sure to stay close. Yeah, okay. So that dude's like just pure melee. Whereas I figured that like the Cyber Demon was, but he kind of isn't. That one is like, yeah, no, not really. But they kind of balance it out by giving him much bigger windows to shoot, whereas the Cyber Demon in melee has like half a second for you to shoot him. We've been on a Pokemon conversation. Nice. Yeah, Nate would be the one to talk about Pokemon with you, but he's not here right now.
That heart powers the forge. It needs to be reactivated.
That's a fucking yeesh. Whose fucking heart is that? It's gonna be mine if I don't stop eating Taco Bell. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. The time between super gunshots is reduced. So there's that. Super shotgun deals additional damage to armor. An additional number of projectiles per shot. Okay, so that's kind of nice. Shredder. I don't even think we've got one of those purple upgrades yet. I need a second ruby for the Impaler. We can keep working on the accelerator, especially because I don't need any more gold for the cycler. The pulverizer's nothing too crazy. Upgrade-wise, like, it's perfectly fine on its own. Ooh, parrying instantly charges the next shot on the chain. That's kind of tight, actually. Chain shot deals more damage to armor at maximum. It already doesn't say. Okay, all right. Chain shot projectiles fired at maximum charge explode when. Okay, that's not. I do kind of like the chain shot. Might be worth investing. Every third direct hit with a grenade launcher drops cluster grenades that deal damage in an area. Direct hits with a grenade drop cluster grenades when hitting a demon affected by the shield saw. Every second direct hit with a grenade launcher drops cluster grenades. Cool. All right, so I just turned that into a cluster grenade launcher. That's kind of tight. Hey, Frogger, how you doing? Let's see. Yeah, you guys are still talking about your Pokemon stuff, so I can't really interject too much there. But I don't have much of anything to contribute, unfortunately. I don't know. It's just like the accelerator is kind of nice, but like, why would I upgrade the accelerator when the cycler is right there? It's just so much more fun. I guess that's always about like building charge and shit. Maybe I want to work on the chain shot, honestly. That's be kind of tough, especially against the... Especially because all three of, like, those major armored, like, boss types do have some, like, pretty consistent need to parry them. So to just be able to just parry, chain, parry... Okay, yeah, I kind of like that rhythm. That sounds really good for dealing with bosses, if I'm being honest. And then 3 rubies deals more damage to armor at maximum charge. I don't even know if I need more than that. It kind of just like it just like 2 taps the armor on bosses. And then that explosion does kind of sound nice. Get what tickles your brain the most? That's true. That is true. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with. Oh, this is another one of the more open, sprawling locales, huh? Okay. We're just gonna be running around and doing whatever, huh? Oh, this place is locked by a key. This place is locked because it says so. Okay. That is, yeah, that is unsightly. Jesus. Alright, so another open concept level. That's you out nice and quick. There's another place for that key. Alright, so note to self. Come back to the start when I find that key. Alright, let me get... Snake Boy, can you come down here? I don't want to deal with you up there. You little bitch. Come here. Is your AI just going to be programmed so that you don't come off that ledge just to fucking annoy me with your positioning? Is that what I'm being led to believe? Oh, hang on. I always remember this. 10 direct hits with a grenade launcher. Lock down demons with a shield saw for 20 seconds in total. And discover 7 secrets. I can do that. Yeah, you would just appear to be fucking annoying. I think I saw... I did. You're up there. Okay, so I can get you later when I wrap around in here and... Alright, okay, let's fucking throw myself into that. Sure, let's do it. Why not? Bring on the 2 cyber demons. I know that's gonna fucking happen eventually. I've willed that into existence, haven't I? Okay. There's so many shields. Alright, please don't be like the last thing and just spawn me 3 miles. That's still not great. It's better, though. It really is. Let's see here. Okay, whole bunch of shield walls. That one is dead. Keep Cycler up for... Fuck you. Alright. Let's play with my new toy. Motherfucker. Can you be dead, please? Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Alright, Armored Warrior. Fuck. Ah, god. Shit. I just got tripped up on debris and the Arachnotron killed me. Okay, this isn't too bad. Let's stick with Cycler and Shield Tosses because there's just a fuckload of shields in this opening gambit. And I can also get out the Revenant pretty quick. No more you. No more you. Oh, that is... Alright, chain shot just shot up in how much I like it. Oh, they're throwing a million fucking imps at me right now. They're just trying to chip me to death with the fucking things.
You're winning, son.
I'm not losing.
That's better than losing.
Yeah. Because it's not... Yes.
Over here spitting facts.
Hold up, he's spitting.
Hello chat, how you all doing tonight? Hello game lover, hello blast shooter.
Fucking spider tank.
Me playing Lego Star Wars.
True.
Hello Shaggy. Hello Patrick.
I like those droid spider tanks. They don't use them enough.
I do too. Criminally underrated.
Yeah. There's a lot of wicked cool tanks in Attack of the Clones that they just never fucking use ever again. You know, remember the ones that are like, it's just two giant wheels and it's just racks of missiles? I love those fucking things.
Two giant wheels with racks of missiles. Hi Viterio. Discussing Pokemon, hell yeah. Oh shit, I should do the fucking TCG. Thank you for reminding me. Hello Frogger. Hello Wonderful Life. Hailfire tank. Alright, let me look that one up. Thank you, Brendan. Yeah, okay, I remember these ones. Unfucking believable. I don't know if anyone plays Pocket TCG. I just pulled my 4th story art of Lily.
They were talking
Literally
about it
4
earlier
of
in
them.
the I was telling him earlier, it's like, it's too bad Nate's not here to talk about the Pokemon like pocket thing with you, because he's been playing that.
This is one of the rarest cards in the game, and I pulled fucking 4 of them, and I still can't get a Solgaleo. I don't even have a use for one of these cards, let alone 4. Have you seen that the Ultra Beasts are coming to Pocket? I have... actually, I saw that earlier today, but I didn't actually watch the trailer, I just saw the thumbnail for it. Air's talking about Pokemon in the chat, got summoned to stream. Yeah, I guess so. That's fine, I'm down to talk about Pokemon while Connor plays Doom. Yeah, I got 4 of these fucking Lily cards. And like, they're so rare, I can't even get a flare for it. Like, they don't exist. Because no one in their right mind has 4 of these stupid things. Crazy, I have 4 of them. 2 of them were from the exact same pack. I opened a pack with 2 of the story arts of Lily. Shaggy says Super Shotgun is great for these guys.
So he's ripping his heart out. Like, yeah. He gone.
Rainbow Border Alolan Muck EX. I don't think I have that one. I have the full art of Alolan Muck EX, but I don't have the Rainbow Border one. I actually have very few of the Rainbow Border ones.
Shaggy, I think I bought
Sort
the
of
right
by
upgrade.
rarity.
Holy fuck, this gun just went from niche to like my favorite thing in this game. For context, Nate, there's a gun in this game. It's literally just a cannonball attached to a chain that's like magnetized on rails. And I got an ability where if I parry, that just fully max charges for free. And fuck, that
cool.
shit's fun. yeah, I got the key. Now I get to go unlock shit.
A rainbow border Lunala. That's pretty sick. I have a couple of them. I'm trying to figure out what I need to search to have them actually show up. I've got rainbow border for Zapdos, Infernape, Gallade, and Weavile. And then I've got story arts for Mewtwo. I have 2 of the Celebi EX story arts. I have the Palkia EX story art, 4 of the Lily ones, and I have the Mew one from getting all of the cards in the Genetic Apex pack. Shaggy says there's a Wraith Stone on the map. Be on the lookout.
I shall.
Lord has an EX card? Nice.
Oh.
Alolan Muck is funny because you can do any status. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I like the silly effects. Patrick, do you have any of the gold border ones? I've managed to get a Pikachu and a Palkia with the gold background. Jackie said how to get the Wraith Stone if you want me to tell you.
Getting those wolf unlocks the Wraith. Okay. Then I'll be on the lookout for those wolves. Which one of you motherfuckers?
Working at the paternity ward looking for the father of the child. Thoughts on Necrozma? I have like 0 attachment to Necrozma as a Pokemon because I never played any of the Ultra games. I haven't actually heard that one. I'll have to check that out. Honestly, I'm mostly a sucker for the like Game Boy MIDI versions of the old songs. Like anything from Gen 3 is such a nostalgia hit for me.
Oh, that sounds tape is so nice.
Yeah, just the fucking Game Boy MIDI player is just the absolute best cocaine hit to my nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way nearby to drop that sigil.
Yeah, float. Oh, I see it. So that's a thing right down there, it seems. Oh, I see you. Nice. Let me check real quick. Alright, I gotta get around. Swing around this way. Down here? Yes, sir. Nice.
Cosmo's such a cool story beat. It's a shame the boss was so easily trivialized. Interesting. Like I said, I know super little about the Ultra games. Talk about the Paradox Pokemon earlier. Yeah, because they made the Delibird robot the best thing in the fucking world. Legends Eternatus, so we actually have a good fight with it. That'd be interesting. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff they can do with the idea of the Legends games. I'm just hoping they actually do cool stuff with it, instead of, like, copping out and doing stupid stuff like they've done in the past. But Pokemon Company is so weird to me. Eternatus deserved better. Yeah, it kinda did. That fight could have been way better. Iron Bundle is friend-shaped but scary. Because it's one of the fastest Pokemon in existence with one of the strongest water-type moves ever created. Or is Freeze Dry an Ice-type move? Maybe it's an Ice move, sorry.
Oh boy. There you are. I must have got chipped to death or something. That sucks.
Iron Bundle gets Scald. I don't remember if it gets Scald. It gets Freeze Dry. It's one of the 2 Pokemon that get Freeze Dry as an attack. Which is just stupid because it's an Ice-type move which is already good against basically everything, and then it's also super effective against water. It's just an even better Ice-type move. Greater than Iron Bundle. Iron Moth's pretty cool. I think the robot ones are slept on. I know, like, compared to the ancient ones, they're a lot less interesting of designs. I still think they're pretty sick. Ancient Paradox Pokemon are sick. I think, again, all the Paradox ones have really cool designs. I kind of wish they had done more that weren't just remakes of Pokemon, but whatever. Robo Galley is your personal favorite? That's a good one. Honestly, Iron Hands, the robot Hariyama, is kind of my favorite. He's goofy. The Angel ones are much more diverse, which really help. I don't think diverse is the right word, because it's not that they're more diverse, it's that the theming gave them a lot more degrees of freedom than the theming of robot. Because the robot ones are all robots, but they were able to be a lot more creative with the ancient ones, because they weren't just locked into that dumb idea. Paradox Salamence is sick looking and scary. That one, I forget what that one's called. Roaring Moon? That one's a pretty cool one. I only played Violet, so I don't know the ancient ones quite as well. Terrapagos could have been so much better. Terrapagos could have been literally anything. It is such a wasted Pokemon. It's designed around a mechanic that no one uses because it sucks. Don't get me wrong, design is great. Silly little turtle, awesome. But
Oh, fuck you, game. Just do your attacks, you stupid demon. Don't fucking stare at me and bait parries. Oh, I hate it when his AI does that.
Eller Superior is a beast. Cool, they designed mechanic to work for 1,000 Pokemon, and it's good on 2 of them. And it has nothing to do with the mechanic itself. It has to do with the attack that they added that lowers stats. And Stellar just happens to be the best choice for that, statistically. Oh, Shaggy said there was someone behind you, too, shooting at you.
I figured. Just let me fight the fucking dog. Leave me alone.
How'd you manage to find a way to have a flail in this game?
It's pretty great. It's pretty great. It lights people on fire too, so it's just perfect.
Found a 3D printer file the other day for a dice holder that was a little flail. Did you do the Mochi Mayhem event? Yes. Did everything in Violet. Thoughts on Pecharunt? Let me think back. I thought the Mochi Mayhem event itself was just kind of silly. I'm not sure why they did it the way they did. It was fine, but I think Pecharunt is a really interesting idea on paper. The design is pretty decent. I like that it's a little Pecha Berry, and it's all the poison effects. But the increased toxic damage ability is weirdly niche. I feel like it would have been a better ability on a not mythical Pokemon, but it's still pretty cool. If we were to make Austin play Pokemon for the first time ever on stream, which game should we make him play?
Good question, actually.
It's like there's a lot of answers to this question, and I'm curious. Any one of the mainline games, any of the spin-off games, any of the ROM hacks. I want to know what your pick is for what someone's first Pokemon game should be.
Has he technically played before?
If he has, it was a million years ago.
True.
I know people dislike Gen 9, but I still think a lot of what it did very good. Gen 9... I have very mixed feelings about Gen 9, because on one hand, it is a really shitty game. It's barely held together with string and bubblegum. It's super glitchy. The graphics are just kind of terrible. They're still doing the thing where they do fake cutscenes by just fading to black and playing a noise and then fading back in and something's there. They do that all the time. Obviously there's like the BLJ glitch you could do, but on the other hand, it's some of the most fun I've ever had playing a Pokemon game. Like, running around in that world I think is so much fun. It did the open world so much better than Gen 8 did. I still really do like the top-down with the routes, like the old series of games, but yeah, something about Violet really kind of sucked me in, and I just put a ton of hours into it just because I thought it was fun to play. Like, it didn't need to be good because I was enjoying myself kind of game. ZA when it comes out, that's an interesting answer. Black and White are great starting games. Emerald Kaizo, probably not, but that would be funny. Pokemon Detroit? I haven't heard of that one. Radical Red? Again, you guys are just throwing out the hardest ROM hacks. He's not going to enjoy that. He's going to be like 10 minutes in and say, why the fuck am I playing this? Like... Story of Gen 9 was really interesting. Honestly, I felt like in the story nothing happened. There's like 3 stories going on, and I feel like nothing happened in any of them. Terra was a really good mechanic, better than Dynamax and Z moves. I totally agree with you.
It's so embarrassing.
Terra better than Megas? I think Terra is way better than Megas, but Megas has so much more personality to it. Like, Megas are so much more memorable.
Mm-hmm. That's the one that everybody wants.
But I think... Yeah, mechanically, like, Terra is so much more interesting. You saved a dog's life. What do you mean nothing happened? Damn, you're right. I fed the weed sandwich to a dog and it healed him. All right.
All I really know about the story of that game is that, like, apparently, like, your parent is the professor, but then they, like, go to the future and die and become a robot or something. Is that vaguely correct?
No. No. You have the right spirit, but no. It is, your friend's parent. It's not even your parent. And they make a robot of themselves because no one other than themselves is good enough to help them. So they leave the robot behind when they travel through time.
Okay, game. That's awesome.
You tried 2 of the ice cream Pop-Tart flavors. How are they, Shaggy? Which ones have you had and how are they?
Yeah, give us a review.
I'm like, welcome in, Smile.
Good to see ya.
You also found the dead parent of your best friend and your ride. Yep. Let me see.
So they are dead.
It's a time traveled. So technically, sure, they're dead. Let me try and summarize some major Gen 9 plot points for you, Connor. One of the storylines is you helping your friend's sick dog get healed by feeding it sandwiches. One of them is you're going around and beating the shit out of students at the school for not showing up to class.
So you're a narc.
Yeah, 100% you're a narc. People in chat are about to be really mad at me for explaining it to that way, but I'm 100% correct. And then the last storyline is the actual like gym leader league challenge, where essentially every rival fight is optional. Most of the gym leaders are completely forgettable, except one who is absolutely goated. And then the first half of the Elite Four, first of all, the Elite Four full heals you before you fight the champion, which is stupid.
That's lame.
Second of all, it was so lame. I was really mad, actually. Second of all, the first half of the Elite Four is an interview, and you need to pass the interview before you can fight the Elite Four.
What?
I think immediately Larry is peak in chat. I'm glad everyone knows who I'm talking about. I don't even need to say who the gym leader is. Iono's fun. Alright, Iono is a close second, but Larry is so peak. Larry is just like a 9-to-5 businessman.
I think I've heard of this man, yeah.
Doubles as the gym leader. So he's just like super apathetic and done with his life constantly. It's the best.
Nice.
Shout out to Poppy. Poppy is a super underused character. They could have done more with Poppy.
Fuck, I hate his machine gun. It's so annoying.
Shaggy said the hot fudge one is pretty good. The ice cream makes the hot fudge Pop-Tart so much better. Brown sugar cinnamon was alright. Didn't wow him like he thought it would. Only need the strawberry ice cream Pop-Tart left. he's also an Elite Four member. That is true. Larry doubles as a gym leader and an Elite Four member. And let me tell you, you have no idea how hard I popped off when the fucking Elite Four member walked in and it was Larry for a second time.
That's kind of tough.
It's really funny because part of the interview portion is who was your favorite gym leader and what city are they from?
Mm-hmm.
And I put in Larry, and Larry fucking walked out, and I was like, holy shit, it's him! The GOAT, he's back! And I assumed it was just like, whatever gym leader they brought in as the second Elite Four fight, and it's like, no, it was just, it happened to be Larry, and I popped off. Like that you have to go back and have a rematch against all the gyms after you leave the Elite Four. That's actually in most of the games. It's usually just way more hidden. It was like an actual story beat, which is pretty cool. So actually, I just saw something on this earlier today. Gen 3, like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, because of the match call mechanic, there was a chance for gym leaders to rematch you by calling you on match call, and it was like so insanely rare apparently. I only ever had it happen once as a kid because I refought Flannery, and I have no idea what triggered it, like until I saw a video earlier today, because it was like every 60 wild battles or 30 trainer battles you triggered a call from any trainer on the map, and then it was like the gym leaders had a 30% chance of being one of the gym leaders when that triggered or something. Don't forget the DLC where you traumatize a child. True! The DLC for Scarlet and Violet is great because you literally ruin a kid's childhood. It's literally bullying. It's so crazy.
Why?
Because there's you visit this other location, like different map. Talk about M&J TV's video. I don't know who that is. It just popped up as a YouTube short. I don't know. I don't even know if the video was new. If that's who it was, cool. Then I happened to see it. You befriend this kid in this other region, and he's like, oh, everyone hates this mythical Pokemon, but I think it's just misunderstood. And then you actually find the mythical Pokemon, capture it, and just like ruin this kid's life of like, now we should just gaslight him and tell him it doesn't exist.
Why would you do that?
No, I don't know. That's just the story of the DLC. Is you just fucking it's the DLC for Scarlet and Violet is literally this NPC's Joker art. It's crazy. And then the second DLC is you go to the school where he's actually a student, and it's like a couple months later, and he's like turned into this massive battle fiend bully who is just like dominating the school.
What? Who thought of that?
I don't know, man, but it's awesome. Ferret turned him into a stronger trainer, an insanely good trainer. It's just funny. Like, there's absolutely no reason you had to just bully a kid and give him a Joker arc, but that's what they made the DLC.
That's wild.
120 USD on the Gen 9 games for the plot. If anyone spent that much money on those games, I'm sorry.
More switches left.
I will say, my hopes are a little bit high for ZA to come out because they keep pushing back the development release. So, ideally that means they're actually making a good game and not releasing a half-assed one like they have for the past 3 games. So,
That'd be nice.
That'd be cool. I'd love it like a finished Pokemon game to come out. That'd be cool. It's Incineroar with Intimidate and Grimmsnarl with Prankster. Yeah, because for some reason in the second DLC, not only is every battle a double battle, but they gave every team a competitive team. Are those 60 for the USD and 30 to 60 USD for the DLC? Yeah, it was 60 for the game, and then I think the DLC was 30. So I probably spent 90, but if someone actually bought both games and the DLC for both games, they wasted their money. Just unfortunate. I want a good Pokemon game to come out again. I really do. As much fun as I have playing those games, they need to make a good one. I did really like Legends Arceus. Even though that one was pretty unfinished as well. Gameplay-wise, that one was so different, I thought it was fun. The DLC you play as a Pokemon, that is true. The DLC is worth the money because you get to be a snob, and that's awesome.
That's awesome.
Did I tell you, fucking the Pocket TCG, you can have like cards on display on your profile, and if people like them, it gets you like shop tickets. I have gotten like dozens of shop tickets because the only thing I have on display is a fucking snom with hearts coming off of it. It's fucking awesome. Everyone keeps leaving likes on it.
Oh, thank you. Keel over and die. Those wolves are kind of scattered, huh?
I forget Kieran also caught Terrapagos. Oh yeah, because he thought you were about to ruin his life for a second time. You gave that man a panic attack in a fucking cave. He almost ends the world. Sure.
What the fuck?
Dude, I'm telling you, the DLC for those games is crazy. Wish we get another Pokemon Rangers game. I'd kill for another Pokemon Rangers game. But you can't do it without the stupid touchscreen on the DS. All those games were DS games.
Okay. I had one of those parries at least. Lie to me again, game. Why don't you?
Chat, in the hypothetical situation where we get Austin to play Pokemon for the first time on stream, How much could we mod the game and convince him that it's a real game before he catches on?
It should be like small stupid shit too. We should have one NPC in the game where like he just like ends every sentence. He's like a major NPC. Like, oh, let's do like Scott, the dude in the sunglasses who just fucking like shows up every once in a while, and just like same exact dialogue, but at the end of every couple of sentences or whatnot, he goes, "Man, I really like Hot Pockets." Just stupid shit like that for us to just go, what?
Is it easy to change the dialogue in those games? Is that something we can do?
I'm sure it is possible.
Does anyone have any experience with modding Pokemon games? It's all the Pokemon with MH monsters say it's a really obscure spin-off. No, he's not that stupid. He'd catch on. Like that's way too on the nose. Like this is fake. Put him on set style without telling him. He wouldn't even know the difference. Twice the champion fight with
I think rampant product placement for real brands just scattered in every once in a while is really funny.
That would be fucking awesome.
Just like one of like the Mountaineers or whatever is like, yeah, dude, I'm just on a camping trip in my Toyota Tacoma.
If we could do that, if we could like just find a way to change the dialogue throughout the entire game, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
I think we'll have to look into how to do this. Just like
mod that game slot because he has no experience with it. Yeah, like we have to. Obviously, he knows what Pokemon is. He's gonna identify immediately, like, oh, this is clearly a Monster Hunter monster in a Pokemon game. But like, we need to be subtle. Like, what can we subtly change to really just mess with him? Make Scott into Kevin. That'd be funny.
We just fuck with his mind. And it's just like, one character's just like, Austin, wake up. Every once in a while. We're alive, Austin. We can see and feel everything.
I'd love to do, like, if we could set it so, like, the first time we talk to someone, it's one dialogue, and then every other time it's a different one. And just be have the first one be like, hello, Austin, kill your parents. And then just gaslight the shit out of him that that's not what they said. Does he know what Pokemon is? It's such a niche franchise. Yeah, for sure. Product placement for Mr. Pibb by some random trainer in the desert area would go crazy. That'd be awesome. Nate, thoughts on Arcaludon and Hydrapple? I think they're both pretty cool. Dialogue and character names.
You're describing a creepypasta? Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I think the product placement is so fucking funny. If just like he's fighting like one of the
so good.
He's fighting like one of the bug catchers and he's like, man, I could really hit up a Denny's right now.
It was just said, replace Pokemon cries with our own audio clips.
Have you seen the Oni Plays video where he recorded over Mario's sounds in Super Mario 64?
Yeah.
It'd be just like that.
That'd be awesome. Oh my god.
This tiny little box area sucks.
get a random NPC to refer to a Pokemon Center as a Walmart or Costco, but only in a single line. At some point, he's just gonna be like, "Nah, you guys are fucking with me," because he knows us. Like, I love the idea of product placement, like adding pixel art to buildings, so there's just like a Mercedes logo on one of them. Would be so funny.
This, oh god, what town is the fucking mall in? And it's just like it's just the Mall of America. What?
Yeah, this game is themed around America. You didn't know that? Crazy. Subtly change the sprites. I don't think he'd know the difference though, that's the thing. Like something like that, if we're being really subtle with like the visual about it, he's not gonna know most of the Pokemon.
Unless we just give him like little dicks or something. This is Pikachu with like a tiny little chode. That'd be so fucking stupid. Let's see, where am I going and what am I doing?
Can play a Gen 2 game, then mod the calls you get. I mean, we could do that with Gen 3 also. Gen 3 has the match call. Which would be super funny if we did that too.
I did. What if we got, like, you know, like the PNG of like the other hunter slides in, and then just one random fucking character art in the game we replaced with Peter Griffin, and he just slides in onto the screen.
Yeah, it's like we have to start subtle, and just like deeper into the game, it gets more and more on the nose. So just like Elite Four 1 is Peter Griffin.
And then the dialogue is like, man, this is stranger than the time I had to fight Austin in a Pokemon game.
That'd be awesome. And 5 also has calls, yeah. That was the one with the video calls, right? Hey Austin, it's me, Peter Griffin from the hit TV show Family Guy. How do we find the brain rot this stream? Nah, this is the brainstorming. We're on fire. Final fight against the legendary of the game is replaced with like a Rathalos or something. Maybe. Austin the Mudsdale is here. Shaggy said, if you are where I think you are, there may be a ruby nearby. Could be wrong, though.
I will check the map eventually.
You have to have the Simpsons appear before that because the Simpsons did it first. That's pretty good. I wonder if anyone in the community has experience with modding Pokemon games. Might have to ask the Discord, because this sounds like it could be really fun. Replace the final boss with a water heater. It's just gonna be self-destruct whale lords with a King Gambit as the 6th mon. King Gambit Connor gets an attack buff for every one of the mons defeated before it in battle. Rival is replaced by a PNG of Quack. We wouldn't even need to do that. He would probably just name the rival Quack. Gambit with last respects? Exactly. Replace Groudon and Kyogre with Tom and Jerry. See, modding the actual sprites isn't as funny though, because like we gotta stick with subtle, like just enough to mess with him without him fully like catching on and noticing.
Yeah.
As soon as he sees Tom and Jerry in the game, he's gonna know like, oh, okay, they're messing with me. Gambit sitting in the 3rd slot of the Champions team in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, they didn't know what they were doing. They also ended with Glamora, which is just stupid. They fixed that in the DLC.
Do you think you'd notice if we replaced one of the boss themes with Megalovania?
Maybe. Like if we pulled things from other games, maybe. I think specifically Megalovania is a little on the nose. I think you would recognize that instantly as not
maybe.
a Pokemon
I'm not
song.
certain if he knows it or not.
How do you not?
I don't know. There's weird things that you don't know because you don't pay attention.
Alright, that's fair. Blue Groudon and Red Kyogre, that'd be funny.
That would be funny, yeah. I figured that wasn't an
We
accident.
have any good screams from stream that we could replace with Rayquaza?
The one where he died to Shara? There's some jump I'm missing somewhere.
I wonder if there's like, if we just replace a lot of the MIDI songs with like random Nintendo MIDIs from old games that like he's probably heard before but didn't know what they were from, and he'll just assume they're Pokemon songs.
We could probably get away with that, yeah. No, I got that.
The champion fight play Megalovania? Yeah, that'd be perfect. At that point, he's seen Peter Griffin, so like, the bit's there. He's caught on. Make the final boss Fatalis so we can finally beat him.
You think we could get oh no, never mind. Cynthia's Gen 4. I was gonna say we should see if we can commission pixel art of Cynthia on a piano.
Yeah, I feel like he has absolutely no context to Cynthia being scary, though.
True, yeah. It'd be funny to us.
It would be funny to us. I make one of the battle teams like something from Diddy Kong Racing. Austin doesn't play Nintendo games. It could be literally any Nintendo song. Change one of the shop names to Chuck's Diner. That's a pretty good one.
That would be pretty good, yeah.
Champion is Sans Undertale, and he says, "Hey, it's me, Sans, from the hit indie game Undertale." Shaggy says you're there, now to your right.
I'll
And
go
you
back.
fell. So before you fell, it was to your right.
I'll go back and figure it out later.
The game voice acting, but it's just us. I like the idea of us replacing the Pokemon cries more than that. Like, we're not professional voice actors, but I sure can yell Trico into my microphone. Pokemon, but the soundtrack is entirely random country songs.
Yeah, we just get MIDI files of a whole bunch of country music.
I start renaming items. Premier Balls are a perfect thing to rename something random. That'd be pretty good. Give every Mon the Runerigus Evo method. How about we don't?
I don't know what that is.
You had to, like, evolve it through level up while standing under a stone arch on the map. I think there was more steps to it than that. I think it was more convoluted than just that. But replace the potions with a PNG of root beer. Upton rolls up to an Eevee and Connor just shouts its name.
How long do you think it would take between before he realizes that it's not us in the Discord and it's us modding the game? That's the thing. I think eventually he's gonna be like, "Are you just screaming into my ear?" And they're like, "No." I feel like
About that to take a certain amount of damage. That is true. I forgot about that part. Lose 115 HP, then run under the stone. Malmar, you had to turn your DS upside down. You still have to do that. I had to take my Switch out of the dock and turn it upside down to evolve Malmar. It was stupid.
Alright, what am I... I feel like this is here for a reason. I'll just put this fucking chunk here for... Shaggy would know what I'm supposed to fucking do here.
Shaggy, save us.
We can get off this fucking... One NPC with Slender Man.
Dude, we'll make it Scott. He just fucking strolls up to you, stares at you in silence in a cutscene for like 6 empty text boxes, and then leaves. Ask a Legion, you have to take a certain amount of recoil damage. Yep, I know that one.
Is there a wall climbing thing I'm just not finding? What not do? What not do? It's by the switch to the right. By the switch.
See where the gold is.
Where the gold is. The gold that I already collected down there? I got that.
Now see where to jump. It's tricky because it's 15 seconds behind
Yeah, I
you're
know.
seeing, or what we're seeing.
Down where the gold is. There was gold down there. Am I supposed to go up this way? Is this just
The pieces you haven't got yet.
piece I haven't got yet. Oh, these guys up there.
Oh, that'd be funny. We have some of the NPCs reference things that Austin has done on stream.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
On the game to make all moves 10% less accurate. But we respect our own time and not do that.
It's like up here. Around here.
Bring back the physical special split.
There we go.
Let's devolve the games even further. Playable character Hatsune Miku. Again, it's not subtle enough. I think making one of the NPCs just straight up Austin would be really funny.
We make that the champion.
Champion is just himself.
Yeah, get a younger picture of him. This is the final challenge, Austin. You need to face your younger self.
Found a toy.
I did find a toy. Okay, now I need to get back on track with whatever the fuck I was doing.
Use the Ancestral Forge.
Alright. I don't know how to do that yet.
Pokemon, but the game punches him every time he takes damage. This isn't a challenge run. The idea is it's Austin playing Pokemon for the first time, but he doesn't know that we've just fucked with the save file. The goal is get him as far into the game as possible before he figures out that we've messed with the game.
Oh, come on, you.
Austin's face reveal in a modded Pokemon game would be wild.
Yeah, I didn't even really think of that, but yeah.
What's crazy is I'm not gonna say exactly where. He has 100% face revealed already. Have a random trainer pick all the wrong color folders. It's just like a student at the school. Just like, math is orange. Like the PC's not connected, so you have to return to the one you left them on in. That's just an inconvenience. We're not looking to challenge Austin, we're looking to get him to play Pokemon. Austin has to fight his own family as the final battle? That would go kind of hard.
I don't.
The Elite Four with just his own family members. I don't want to face reveal his family.
Yeah, I don't want to dox Austin's family, but that's a really funny idea.
This is a really
That's
good idea.
good. We just can't do it. Thank you for your contribution.
He has to be count his YouTube profile pic. Yeah, his YouTube profile pic is entirely just a photo of him. Hey Noxus, welcome in.
Hey, Nox. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Killing a shock demon. Or I could do...
Hide Among Us guys throughout the map. To go to bed after playing Rivals for like 3 hours, but want to up in good night and check in. Is that Marvel Rivals or Rivals of Ether?
I'm assuming it's Noxus, right?
Yeah.
Marvel Rifles.
You should play Rivals of Ether instead, it's better. Make him do the Gimmickle hunt. Again, he's just not gonna do it. We're not looking to waste his time. Another good one for the final boss is Raditz. Oh, and we can make his final Pokemon Ekans. That'd be pretty good. Rivals of Ether, that's the game with Shovel Knight. Yeah, Shovel Knight is awesome in that game. Level 100 Ekans. See, that's no fun. It's gotta be like level 69 Ekans.
Mm-hmm. Actually, gotta turn the fucking doohickey on. I think I've just been dawdling around with the level technically done for several minutes.
Shaggy says you now have the mastery challenges to look at.
Yep.
So you get that final upgrade. The mastery challenges just give you gold skins for your weapons.
Tough.
Ekans, but you changed its name to Snake.
And we do a really, really bad Solid Snake impersonation. I like how Noxus hasn't been here for like half of the joke, but he's already super in on it.
Can use the forge now. See you at the elevator.
Noxious. Context. The question was, if we get Austin to play Pokemon on stream for the first time, what can we do to subtly change the game and to mess with him, but enough that he wouldn't know enough to call us out on it, that we messed with the game that he's playing. Like, subtly changing dialogue in the game. Stuff like that. Replacing one of the Elite Four with Peter Griffin. Shit like that. Just like deeper into the game we get more obvious with it, but start very subtly. always. Really reference what the name of the currency is. Like, technically it's like polka dollars or something, but...
Oh, what's
they can play...
Fuck, what's a good currency? I was gonna say the euro, but like, no, it should be like some South American currency.
Talk about crab Pokemon a bunch in an NPC dialogue. Make the Elite Four members based on crabs and moths, and suddenly drop Raditz as the final gym leader. I think replacing Juan's whole team with crab Pokemon would be funny. I want the ending to just be a battle against Connor and Nate, revealing that they were the ones behind it the whole time. Yo, we could be Tate and Liza, that'd be crazy. That'd be kind of hype, actually.
That would be kind of tight. If we do replace one guy's entire team with crabs, it should just be like, "Arg, Austin, me boy." That'd be his whole dialogue.
Just flat out replace Juan with Mr. Krabs. That'd be funny if we make Raditz the easiest champion ever. There's like absolutely no challenge in it. I like to think Austin would figure out by like Gym 4 the latest that we're fucking with him. Like he's not imperceptive, but if he just doesn't know any better, we'd get away with it for longer.
Yeah, for sure.
I think by like Gen 4 he probably has it figured out. But probably around that point is when we can start leaning into things further. Play Fossil Fighters and tell him it's Pokemon. No, like he knows what Pokemon is. We can't just be like, oh yeah, this is that thing you know nothing about. Like, he knows enough to know what Pokemon is. Gym leader in Elite Four named after someone from the Discord. That'd be pretty funny. There's like nicknames of people in the Discord. Something subtle. Legendary Pokemon has to be Bombadgy. Again, that's not subtle. Shaggy says the secrets in this section are tricky.
I can imagine so. It's just a whole bunch of platforming.
They can play Pokken Tournament. Again, we respect our time. We're not gonna play Pokken. The only issue with changing people's names to people in the Discord is like we'd have to ask people in the Discord if we can use them or if they want to be in the game. And Austin is constantly in the Discord. Like, we can't just be like, hey, we're doing this. Anyone interested? Like, you just find out instantly.
I mean, yeah, we'd have to DM people.
There are a few of those blue locks that require your shield.
I'd assume so, yeah. I think I see one way the fuck up there. Maybe.
Be down for that, just go into people's DMs. Maybe. I feel like I'm more inclined to change gym leaders' teams to just show off more Pokemon. But... random trainers with names from the chat? Maybe. Like I said, maybe like past a certain point in the game, we could start leaning into it a little bit heavier. But the idea would be, how long can we go without him figuring it out? The idea is if we got Austin to play Pokemon on stream for the first time ever, because we're not certain he has ever truly played a Pokemon game.
Save for like 15 years ago when he was a literal child.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We're curious how much or how subtly we could get away with altering the game before he called us out on our bullshit. So looking at like changing the dialogue to subtly reference things in real life, or like things he's talked about on stream or in the Discord, like that. And then further into the game, it just starts becoming like more and more apparent that we've messed with it. So we're talking like making Connor and I Tate and Liza, or adding Peter Griffin as one of the Elite Four, like that. And these are just changed to random Family Guy characters. That'd be pretty funny. Create a bunch of completely fake Pokemon and say they're real ones. I thought about that, but I feel like he knows enough about Pokemon where like he'd be able to be like, all right, this Pokemon is, or this thing is clearly not a Pokemon. Like, he'd piece that together. I'm leaning away a little bit from fake Pokemon. Grim the Noxious, 5th gym leader, replace Koga. Won't know a thing. Start out small like Birdkeeper, trainer calling Dustock stupid. Yeah, exactly. Something subtle. Easily skipped over. Exactly. Like, dialogue we know he's not gonna read. Or, like, he's gonna read it fast and think nothing of it. Throw in some Infinite Fusion spawns. I really like Infinite Fusions, but I think, like... I think the idea of Infinite Fusions is wasted on someone like Austin who really hasn't played Pokemon games. Like, the appeal of that is being able to mix and match your favorites. And having never really just played one in general before, I don't think that appeals to him as heavily. Very fantastic game, though. Infinite Fusions is awesome. So, like, one of the other ideas that came up was have Connor and I replace some of the Pokemon cries with us yelling.
That, I think, is a great one.
The numbers would be funny. It Did you know Vaporeon? That'd be a great starting dialogue. I don't know if he knows. He must know that copy pasta.
It's pretty.
It'd be a really good one to add.
I think this is... Oh, this is the way I came in. Yes. Yes.
Place all dialogue with Kingdom Hearts dialogue. I can speak with certainty that Austin has never played a Kingdom Hearts game. That said, I think the second they say Mickey Mouse, he's gonna know that this isn't a correct Pokemon game.
Mine.
You guys are all saying you're down to be in the game, like, we know how to make this. We don't know how to make this. Grimjoe from Bleach. No, I know it's Grimjoe, and yet every time I look at it, it looks like Frankie from One Piece.
High key, I kind of know what you're saying.
Specifically the I was gonna say pre-time skip, but not even really pre-time skip. Mostly like the flashback younger version of Frankie is what your profile picture always makes me think of. Donald Duck casts Zeta Flare. Astro just said, Connor, that world video needs to be put on hold right now, because you gotta learn how to mod Pokemon.
I would have other people do that.
Frankie's dope though, I'll take that. Yeah, I know it's Grimjoe, because I know your name in Monster Hunter is Grimjoe, but every time I see it, I think Frankie. Shaggy said, I think there's only a few things left, and then you'll have 100% of the map.
Cool. I'm alright if I
Place
don't
all
100%
the sprite
this
faces
time.
with ditto faces. That's not bad, but again, it's a little on the nose. If we could do it for, like, the female Pokemon sprites, for some of them have the ditto face, but have it be, like, a 20% chance of being a female Pokemon, so it's not every time, it's just every once in a while they have a ditto face.
No sign
That would
of
be
Phoenix,
funny.
Zero.
We won't have much time.
Rename some of the trainer names for random video game characters so we get things like Pokemaniac, Earthworm Jim, or Youngster Nargacuga.
That's really good.
Never really died.
Grim Joe, is that the emo version of Joe from Family Guy?
Ain't nobody knowing your profile picture. Iterio, I will be honest, it is so small I can barely even tell that it's not just a black dot.
I bet it's Glep from Smiling Friends.
You know, when I zoom in, Hikey kinda looks like Gleb. Thought it was Guzma. Guzma doesn't have blue hair though.
No, dude, make Cooliaku the final fight. Champion Cooliaku, and instead of a rock, he's holding a Pokeball in his little hands. And then again, with you and I recording the sound, it's just squawk!
It's just a squawk trailing into laughter. We just use the whole soundbite. ING from Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Interesting.
All the gym leaders are smiling for. No, the Elite Four would be the smiling friends, and the champion would be Mr. Boss.
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
Shield runes. Parrying Hell Surge projectiles will now activate the power of a shield rune. You've been granted the power of Ground Fissure. Ground Fissure creates a linear, damaging ground attack that will also interrupt enemies. You have unlocked access to shield runes. You may now select your active shield rune on this tab, as well as preview upgrades for any shield runes you have equipped or acquired. Upgrades for shield runes may be purchased at Sentinel Shrines. Okay. So it's Ground Fissure. Summon a ground splitting fissure that travels in front of you, damage and faltering demons ahead of you. That can go distance. Ground Fissure travel is increased. Demons hit by the Ground Fissure are scorched and dropped armor. The size and damage of the Ground Fissure is increased. Neat. Oh, it's one of these fights again.
Shaggy says you'll get more runes as you progress the story. He really likes the third one you unlock. Are we still on the Pokemon joke? I mean, we're still accepting ideas, sure.
Yeah, we never really got off that one.
Pokemon rhymes with grug. I'm sure there's a joke there I don't get.
I did not mean to do that. Damn.
Not watch the Crudes, Nate. I don't even know what the fuck that is. The joke ends when Austin realizes he's been played. Exactly. It's the idea isn't how stupid can we make Pokemon. The idea is how far into a game can we get Austin before he realizes we've messed with the game. Nuts with Peter Griffin. Yeah, I think as soon as you're out of the left side of the map in the Hoenn region, like, the right side of the map is fair game for anything. I've sworn it was called a Slurmpus. what this one will be. Holy fuck, is that Rango? Like your mother says to something you've heard Austin's mom say. That's pretty funny. I like that a lot.
That's a good one, yeah.
Because, like, if we have him convinced for, like, a legit amount of time, he's gonna, like, be like, dude, it was crazy. Like, the game, like, my mom said the exact same shit they said in the game. Every haircut option bald. Have that. In. My thought is Emerald. I know there's a lot of modding tools for Emerald already. I assume it would be possible in that. Realistically, I'd say any Gen 3 game, because I think Gen 3 slaps. Give her lines the character says. That would be kind of crazy, but I don't think she'd sell it. I think if, like, we finished streaming and his mom said something to him that the character in the game said, like, he'd know we're fucking with him.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not that it's not a great idea. I don't think his mom could sell that for us. If this set in Pokemon Emerald, we could have 100% beat Connor as the leader of Team Aqua because he is pro global warming.
This is true.
Have you seen the new video that's like the Team Rocket podcast? Yeah, it's like,
Where
yeah, I'm
Meowth
telling
gets
you, Maxie
canceled.
did nothing wrong. He's literally an eco-terrorist. You can't just say that. He did nothing wrong.
I've seen it. Oh, fuck yeah. 100% of that on the first try.
Nice. Means Nate is now Maxi. I'll take it. Camera up's pretty sick.
Give ground on a smaller rock in the battle cutscene.
I like that. I don't know, honestly, I really love the idea of me and you as Tate and Liza.
I think that's pretty sick, yeah.
I think that'd be really funny.
I can help you target her location. And the Slayers, using the tether. Yes, that would be most useful.
No harm must come to her. She is the heart of
Water.
Argent.
That'd be funny.
Unless we make Connor the leader of Team Magma by having people pro-literal global warming.
Sorcery against us.
The true
It'd be funny if you were
soul
just
that
both.
humans have is unknown to her. The ceremony, it must take place in my world.
Of course.
The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed. Return our God to us.
Close the gate.
If it says, like, Professor Nate is in trouble, like, he'll know instantly that we messed with the game.
Mm-hmm.
We've tried to attack here before, but we couldn't break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlands. You may have to repair one to reach the target.
Oh, jeez, you're still alive, huh?
I lived, bitch. The champion is Nate. Maybe. We could do something funnier than that. I really liked the idea of Raditz with the Ekans. No Professor Kevin then? Probably not. If we wanted to do Kevin, it'd have to be later in the game. That has N, A, T, and E in it. I don't... Call me... I work with plastic, not fucking trees. I don't know what fucking tree types there are. Deciduous? Oh.
Familial.
Condemn them, mother. They know exactly what they do. Thank you, Semantic. I appreciate that reference. This is one of the stupidest episodes of that show, and it's so funny. You know this guy? Yeah. He's my father's jester. Really funny guy. It's an episode of American Dad that is about the Rapture.
Look out for damaged Atlands. You may have to repair
It's all
one to
about the
reach
world
target.
post-Rapture.
Mm-hmm.
They're traveling to find the Antichrist. And they come up to a dead angel on the side of the road, and that's what they say about him. Like, yeah, this was my father's jester. Raditz could be a fake champion and the real one is Severus. Severus knows anything about Pokemon, though.
I don't... not much, I don't think.
Something to you? Raditz's sprite is literally just Raditz from Dragon Ball? Yeah, exactly. That's just P-Dove. That's why P-Dove is peak, because it's just a pigeon. And then it evolves into a pheasant and becomes way less interesting. But I like watching your gameplay loop of Parry into Wrecking Ball.
It's pretty satisfying. Now I have a rocket launcher. The rocket launcher fires slow projectiles that explode and deal heavy damage on contact. Use it at close range can be risky as the explosions can damage you. Rocket
and
launcher.
You rocket jump.
Probably hurt myself, yes.
Have you tried, though? Do you know for certain?
Alright, I just did it, and it didn't work.
Alright, noted. I'll watch it in 15 seconds.
Enjoy.
Nice. And now we know.
That's how science is done, ladies and gentlemen.
The Mythbusters quote, the only thing between science and messing around is writing things down. Blast Shooter says, Connor, don't forget to pin your challenges. Shaggy says, the upgrades for the rocket launcher are amazing. They can heal you. And don't forget your challenges.
Damn. Destroy 2 Gorn nests, effect 25 demons with the ground fissure shield rune. And I've already finished the rocket launcher one. Neat.
Nice.
Renamed Diglett Gorthon the Destroyer.
Alert. 2 Hellcats detected.
Wait, Nate, what if there's a patch of grass by the player's house that has a 50% spawn rate for Meowth, 25 for Purrloin, 15% for Galarian Meowth, 5% Litten, 5% for Sprigatito? Oh, just like Austin's place. Okay, I wasn't sure what you were getting at with that, but that's funny. Shaggy said this area did give him trouble finding everything.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck is that question? What's your favorite Street Fighter pose to sleep in? Personally, the Elena Capoeira step animations.
I think they're making a joke about people sleeping in weird positions and equating that to Street Fighter poses. Is my guess to what that joke was.
Is Street Fighter known for crazy poses?
I guess it can be.
Okay. I guess I don't know enough about Street Fighter.
I'm pretty sure that's the joke they're making.
Answer your question, Crowbrains. I sleep only in the Tatsumaki. I just spin aggressively in my bed. Like subtly over the course of the night. Like I'm at a constant, like 8 rotations per minute all night long. I wake up dizzy. That's it. I now force you to eat a raw potato like an apple. It sounds like a D&D spell. Is there a spell I can cast that would just force someone to eat something?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Like until
I jumped right over the
until
platform.
like it has to be a reasonable object, like a command spell. Like you can't just like tell someone to kill themselves by swallowing a bowling ball. Like
what a sentence.
But like if I cast a spell and it's just like there's a raw potato there, like your character can't do anything until they successfully eat a raw potato like an apple. Like, is that something I can do in D&D?
There's mind control spells that I guess.
Our word scrunch.
Scrunch.
Be too far off from Otto Luke's irresistible dance or his hideous laughter. No enchantment school. I don't know, that'd be funny. Apple full of razor blades and like, gotta eat it. Yeah, we're just gonna call the spell Throngle. Like, I cast Throngle on you to eat that pile of sand. But to eat a potato whole. I don't care how they eat it. The idea is that they are stuck there until they do it. You can't just power word made up words. I love the idea. The spirit is there for sure.
Power word fleeble deeble.
Such a fun one. I forget who to credit who came up with it. I think it was one of Steve's friends came up with power word auto defenestrate, and I still think about how funny that is. Power word, shut the fuck up, Nate. I can do what I want. Power word, awfully dog.
You guys still keep tracking what Pokemon we're on death-wise? We gotta be in 3rd
Yeah, they
generation
are.
by now.
Oh, we've been in 3rd generation for a little while. You're on 5th tree. Is the last one I see from Patrick.
Okay.
I think there was one more since then. I don't know what comes after Shift Tree. Hello. Swellow. Alright, we're up to Swellow. We're gonna hit Iron Hands by the end of this game. I don't know, how many levels deep are you?
I think I'm on like 11 out of 22.
Okay. I'm gonna to like Gen 5, Gen 6, somewhere in there, probably. Yeah, place your bets on what Pokemon Connor's gonna finish the game on.
That's a good question.
Maybe Gen 4? Are you assuming that Connor's getting better at the game and dying less, or is the game going to be getting more difficult and he's going to die more? Really the question here. It's a real word, Nate. I have a dictionary. Cool, man. Weird flex, but okay.
I have a dictionary. My name's whoever said that.
Shaggy. Said a power word cattywampus. We got bets on Ferroseed, we got bets on Type Null. Estimating when we'll beat the game in which gen. Estimating, yeah. What? It's really just what death count is he gonna end on? It's really what I'm asking in a convoluted way.
Yep.
It's what's the national Pokédex number for the Pokemon for the death count going to be? So if he finishes with 600 deaths, what's Pokemon 600?
I hate how this one fucking opens.
For Cherubi, not a bad guess. Maybe 772, seeing this gameplay, you don't feel that far off. So he's currently about halfway through the game, and he's at 280 deaths. So in theory, we're getting up to about 560. And Connor's getting better at the game by playing it more, but the game is also getting harder because he's getting farther into it. So there's the trade-off. I don't know what Gen 560 would be.
I don't know. That's probably fourth.
Uh, 560 would be... Gen 5. Scrafty. Shaggy says you're on chapter 10, so you're almost halfway through the game.
Okay.
There's at 280, he's a little shy of halfway through the game. To be completely fair, most of those deaths were from playing on Nightmare. That's also true. That's swaying our numbers here.
Alright, the opening of this fucking area sucks balls. Granted, I'm probably standing still too much, but...
Okay, you gotta get your steps in. 10,000 a day. Ending on 666 deaths in Doom would be thematic, with Giratina being the final Pokemon. Not a bad guess, Blast Shooter. 666 is Vivillon. That is true, isn't it? on. That must be in my Pokemon X game. It's been forever since I opened that game. Weird shield projectiles are so awkward looking.
Yeah, the
They
giant.
kind of just fly right at you.
Yep. They do a shitload of damage too.
They changed it. Nope. There wasn't 666 Pokemon when Giratina came out. It was 2 generations later when they hit 666. That one's Vivillon. It's so hard to hit the green, you gotta go into the projectile to hit the next one. Yeah, that timing seems hard.
Ah, the stupid fucking... Oh, no. The auto-lock on that game ruined me.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Seven deaths for Giratina. Roomish. Dude, Shroomish is awesome. What a guy. Your old 3DS cartridges last week when your power was out, most of your Pokemon saves were wiped. Don't remember if it was you wiping or if they wiped themselves. I don't think they can wipe themselves. I hope not. I haven't opened up mine in forever. Shaggy says that version of the Arachnotron can be a pain.
I have noticed. It's not even him himself. His positioning is heinous, because if I want to deal with him, I have to deal with the guy that I can't even deal damage to.
What's the number for Axu? I don't know, probably around 600. Shaggy wants to know if you have enough gold to get the first upgrade for the rocket launcher. I don't think it
366.
locks you in when you respawn.
I might. He's right there. Alright, good. Got him out. That Arachnotron just does not want to fucking show himself. Find some fodder to heal up with real quick. The leader's still up there. I think that Arachnotron is still alive up there with him too. Yeah, there he is. I think I just have to get the Arachnotron dead so I can fight the leader. But they're covering each other, and that fucking sucks. Get out, get out, get out. I did damage. Come back later. Another one of those spawned? Yeah, that or the one that I shot just didn't die. Alright, finally, he's dead.
That dude has shit ton of health. Holy shit.
Come here. Yeah, there we go. Give me that. Oh.
Nice.
Hellfire core identified. Destroy it to disable. Cannon.
That's a good question. What would you say is your most played series outside of Monster Hunter?
Honest, it might be Civilization, for no other reason than I played the not very good Civilization Revolution on my dad's iPad on an absolute ton as a child, and I have like 15 to 1700 hours in Civilization 5, and maybe like 100 in Civ 6. It's really, I've just played so much Civ as like a relaxation game that I think that might be it. That's the first thing that comes to my mind, at least.
I think as a series, I'd probably just have to put Pokemon second for me. Monster Hunter's probably still first, because I put a lot of hours into Monster Hunter, but... I just... For no reason other than I just very consistently play Pokemon games when they come out, that one's probably just up there in general. Other than that, looking at series... I don't know. I feel like I'm way more likely to just find a random shitty game to play than I am to play a series continually. It's probably, honestly, easy answer, it's probably Zelda. I very consistently play Zelda games when they come out, too. Probably really the big ones. I can't think of any other, like, series I play consistently off the top of my head, at least. Civ Rev was great. It'd be probably Dark Souls for you, Dragon Age series for you, Angry Birds Epic. Angry Birds Epic was interesting. I never played it, but I watched a speedrun on it and I thought it was pretty neat. Now that you have more than 3 weapons, Connor, what's your favorite weapon in this game?
The Cycler's up there, and now with the upgrade I just got, the Chain Shot is pretty fucking amazing.
I've always wanted to play the Arkham games, I've just never done it. They look so good. For you, it's probably a 3-way tie with Zelda, Mario, and Sonic. I feel like that's probably a lot of people's answers.
Yeah, Zelda's probably big for a lot of people.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm really struggling to think of series that I play consistently. Especially outside of just like generic Nintendo titles.
Yeah. Kevin's is definitely Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, he's a big Zelda fan. Austin's is probably Call of Duty. Sam's is 100% Call of Duty.
Definitely Call of Duty, yeah.
Pokemon is obvious, but also the Lego games. I do really like Lego games, but I don't necessarily like play all of them like a series. Like I haven't played every one. It's more like there's a Lego game for something I like, so I play that one.
Jurassic Park builders. I do like games like those.
Yeah. Those are fun. Hey Murdoch, welcome in.
Hi, Murdoch.
Mario, Legend of Zelda, Splatoon, Monster Hunter, and Pokemon. Splatoon must have been a bigger thing for people younger than us.
It's... and Josh. Yeah.
I'm not saying that to be mean, chat. It's just... when Splatoon came out, I remember every single person I know going, why does this game exist? Who's gonna play this? Like, it was a game that was not made with my age group as the target audience.
And sometimes our age group kind of forgets that we're not the target audience anymore.
Oh, and Kirby? You know what? Great answer. I've played a shit ton of Kirby games. I totally forgot about Kirby. Good Street Fighter, a lot of Atlas stuff. SMT, Persona, Etrian Odyssey. I've only played Persona 5. I really do want to play the 3 Reload that came out. I haven't gotten to that yet. But I'll absolutely play a 6 when it comes out. Successfully converted Discord members into Helldivers. Nice. You're doing the Lord's work, Murdoch. Now you just need to start getting everyone to run the, is it the Constitution? Is that the bolt-action rifle?
The bolt-action, yeah.
Which sounds stupid in a game like Helldivers, but it's genuinely so fun. Joined in Helldiving, it was fun killing Dan.
I'm sure it was.
That's so mean.
Giving a Revenant a ton of health is fucking annoying.
Again, ask you Nate to play Star Allies so you can understand why this game is so peak. I mean, I know Star Allies, I know what the game is about, and like how it plays, I just haven't actually played it. It looks like a phenomenal Kirby game, I've just never gotten to it. Put a lot of hours into BTD Flash, through 300 plus into 6 on Steam. See, I thought about that, because I play Bloons all the time, but I've really only played 6. And a tiny bit of 5. But I have like 600 hours in 6. I fucking love Bloons. That game's awesome. Specified series outside of Monster Hunter. So I'm trying not to think of like one-off games that I put a ton of hours into, but like actual series that I've been playing for years because I like them.
Yeah, because Lord knows I put a lot of hours in. It's probably not my most, but a lot of hours in Gmod.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I can tell you exactly how many hours I have in Gmod. It's probably way less than I think it is, but...
We did play a lot of Gmod in college.
We did. Oh, that was fun. A little under 400 hours is what I have in Gmod. Trying to be a big man with 300 hours and you hit me with 600 hours. Hey man, I like the silly monkey game. What can I say? You know what's crazy? I have like 600 hours in that game, and I only have like a handful of black borders. only game I've ever actually reached 1,000 hours in was BG3.
I hate this boss.
Like Gary's mod, there was one guy that made a whole Godzilla movie in Gmod. That's pretty neat.
He'll make fucking everything in Gmod.
We used to play it all the time, and oh, it was the fucking best. I loved playing those games. Black Borders. I can get you an exact number, but it's like, for 600 hours, it's like a criminally low amount of Black Borders. I like doing the challenge browser. So I like doing challenges and trying to find the answers because it's just like puzzles.
Fucking Snake Man, piece of shit.
6, 7, 8. I have 8 Black Borders. Actually, you know what? That's not entirely true because I have 8 Black Borders, but I've completed the Black Border Chimps run on more maps. I just haven't done all the other ones. So if I include all the ones I've done a Black Border Chimps run on, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. I've completed 20 Black Borders Chimps runs, but I only have, like, you only get the Black Border if you've done all of the runs on every map. So I haven't done all of them on most, but 20 Black Borders or 20 Black Border Chimps runs completed, 8 actual Black Borders. Played Xenoblade 2 3 times in a row. Crazy. I feel like I personally find very little replayability in a lot of games. Like, I don't find myself replaying games a lot. So when I find a game I actually want to replay, usually it stands out to me as a game I must really enjoy if I see the want to play it more than once. I think I had 1,500 hours in Overwatch 1 and like 73 minutes in Overwatch 2.
That sounds about right.
That's awesome. Go over 1,200 hours in Street Fighter 6. Once you learn the fighting games on a competitive level, there's no going back. Damn, that's impressive.
Hey man, some people fucking love their fighting games. I very much see the appeal. I'd love to get good enough to like practice at a fighting game at some point.
That'd be cool. Like, I can't wrap my head around arcade fighters enough to be able to get good at something like that, but I think it'd be so cool to be good at something like that. Clean 60 was going for all a few years ago, but just stopped. Honestly, 60's pretty impressive. Most of the games you have on your consoles are now over 600 hours in most games. That's pretty cool. Speaking of Street Fighter, can we talk about the Street Fighter collab with Wilds?
Yes.
Absolutely, because I don't know anything about it.
It looks kind of cool, actually.
What did they add?
So, Akuma is gonna be like the main player skin, so like the angry bearded demon man. Cool. He comes with his own set of like emotes and shit, and actually a full armor set. So if you wear his armor set, his emotes do increased damage, and it looks like you can legitimately like play the game just fucking throwing hands as Akuma against monsters. So much so that something in his ability is an offset.
That's fucking rad. That's awesome. Cammy and Chun-Li Alma skins. Alright, well, we know what Austin's about to spend money on.
I left a comment on the official trailer talking about that.
That's awesome. 6 drive rush counter at all. That's really cool. A certain item in your item pouch. If you have it in your hand, you can use the punching moveset. That's pretty cool. Where my Akuma mains at?
Don't spawn another fucking snake person. Ah!
Doing everything in their power to not add 15th weapon. It's only when you have the full layered set of Akuma. I mean, that's not entirely surprising. Don't main Akuma in SF. My mom raised a gentleman. Punch also accounts for your weapon move set as well. Interesting.
There we fucking go. Get out of here, you piece of flying, floaty garbage. I hate you. Die. That is such an annoying enemy to jack the health bar out of and make it so I can't stun it. Fuck you. I'm sorry, I had to get that out of my system. What a piece of shit. Alright, back to whatever we were talking about.
Gauntlets can easily be a new blunt weapon. That's just tonfas with extra steps, man.
They could do something tonfa-y if they... It couldn't be the same thing.
No. I'm not gonna say no to them putting a fixed tonfas in mainline. I think tonfas are a cool weapon idea, but like... if they're gonna do gauntlets for punching, they're just gonna do tonfas instead.
Might as well. I think, honestly, you could probably... There'd be tweakings of specifics and everything. I think the grounded stuff could probably stay the same. And if there is an aerial component, I think you'd really just... You maybe could. I think you'd have to dial it down a lot. Because the flying with the tonfas in that game is just really powerful.
Yeah, I can't see them adding that.
Repairing a health
Shaggy
certificate.
says, remember to look at your rocket upgrades.
I am grabbing it right this second. I am ahead of you, brother.
Alright, fair enough. Your armor set power affects the strength of Akuma's special moveset. Does that mean, like, attack up is going to affect it? Or if, like, the raw on my greatsword is higher than the raw on these dual blades, I'm gonna do more damage if I have the greatsword equipped. Is that what that means?
That's kind of what it sounded like, but it was tough to tell.
I mean, it'd be probably easier to code if it just scaled off your raw value. But
yeah, I guess it depends if it's talking about, like, inflated or uninflated raw.
yeah. Probably uninflated. Everything in this game is based off of uninflated.
Yeah, I kind of like that in Wilds you can swap between the two. I think that's pretty nice.
Yeah. It's a nice addition. Makes it easier to actually know how much damage you're doing. Replaying Shovel Knight, it's goated. That game is so good. Everything about that game is so good.
I gotta play Shovel Knight. at
I
some
love
point.
Shovel Knight. It's fantastic. All the DLC is really good. One of them's kind of mid, but the rest of them make up for it. That whole game is just great. You do tonfas with like a file, so they're like a lighter switch axe? Potentially. Do tonfas is another file weapon.
They're kind of they have something semi-similar where they have like a ramp-up mechanic where the more hits, if you land a whole bunch of hits, it builds up that evade meter. That evade meter you can consume as much in however you want. But it also has a ramp-up mechanic that you have to sustain where you get a damage increase just for landing hits and then maintaining, keeping your weapons drawn and dealing more hits, which is pretty nice. So it's kind of files, but it's not. It's a little bit different. It's kind of neat. But if they wanted to do it kind of like you if the files help you fly or something, that might be a solution.
I feel like if they start adding another weapon that lets you fly, they just start to invalidate Insect Glaive.
It depends, yeah. Especially if they make Tonfas. If they made them fly but blunt and slow, then that I think you could get away with. Because otherwise it'd be Fast Blood Insect Glaive, where again you have like Element being viable again. Because you basically have a flying weapon that's fast and cutting, and then a flying weapon that's fast and blunt.
Yeah.
So if they made Tonfas slower, that could be a solution. Let's try this way.
A grapple weapon? I don't know if we'll see a grapple weapon. Maybe a giant boomerang weapon that has melee and ranged combos. Isn't that essentially Magnet Spike? Hammer already has been invalidated by so many things, I don't think they care too much about stuff like that.
Yeah, Hammer
is not that invalidated. It's definitely, like, it could use a warm hug one of these games, but, like, This isn't Frontier. Frontier, they just invalidated Hammer because fuck you.
There, yeah.
But Mag Spike and Wild, no changes. How about no? We're kind of set behind by the offset needing so much setup. That's fair. But it's not like every weapon has an offset. It at least has an offset.
It does, yeah. It's by far the weirdest one in the game to land. Every time I've like
that's understandable.
Yeah, every time I've tried to use them, like, this is fucking like weird.
Being the weapon of the main guy, they do not give it nepotism.
No, they really don't.
I guess not, no.
It's Ryozo's weapon, and it is consistently just not... I mean, I like Hammer, but just, like, pure, like, optimization-wise, it has not been stellar. I wouldn't say that, like, the Hammer itself has been, like, unfun or bad, because I don't think that's true at all.
No.
What the
Hammer also has the advantage of consistent KOs.
It is much better about it now than it was in 5th gen, yes.
So that is a pretty significant bonus in its corner compared to almost every other weapon. What, it's Hunting Horn... Bro, that sucked. That just... that launch pad did not go anywhere.
No.
To be like holding forward and you weren't or something, maybe.
I probably just wasn't
weird.
Oh well.
Being able to stun monsters consistently, like the Hammer can do, is such an advantage for Hammer. Every weapon has either an offset, block, or perfect dodge. Yeah, that makes sense. Understand that the golf swing is cool, but you gotta make it easier to unleash. Sure. I'm not gonna try and defend the Hammer offset. I'm just saying, the Hammer, it's not necessarily bad because it has a bad offset.
True, yeah.
There are a lot of other aspects of Hammer that still make it a good weapon.
It just has a shitty offset.
It just has a shitty offset.
Alright. That was a fucking waste of my time. We'll be able to laugh about that in a couple seconds.
When I add too much time to my recipe. Thank you. Damn, you really just jumped in that lava.
Yeah, I did. I was there. That's awesome. Thank you, game. Were you gonna reset me after that?
Overall not bad, but it's the little things. Yeah, I mean, like, everyone wants their weapon to have the new fun thing that the game added.
Yep.
And I get that Hammer doesn't really have that because they have the worst version of it. But that doesn't invalidate Hammer as a weapon.
Correct. Yeah, the way that Hammer combos now, the way it, like, its moveset interacts with just the individual parts of itself, They made a lot of very kind of small, subtle changes with Hammer that I really like running it. It was what I haven't run it enough in the main game. It was probably my second favorite weapon out of the demo, just because I could go from one thing into the other thing, and then just tether, jump, charge around while charging the hammer and smack things over the head with it. Very, very fun in that respect. There it is.
That's one thing I really do appreciate about Wilds. I feel like none of the weapons are bad.
No, not at all.
Like, obviously there's some things that are better for different matchups, but like, you look back at some of the other games and it's like, yeah, this weapon wasn't balanced properly, it's really not worth using. But I feel like in this game, in Wilds, every weapon is pretty good and every weapon is very fun. I think they really nailed the gameplay.
Right in my face.
Flows nicely, like using it. Just forget that there's even an offset on hammer. See, I feel like that's... This is gonna sound stupid. I feel like that's good game design. If you're having so much fun using it that you're forgetting there's things you can do, they must be doing something right.
With the rest of the move kit, yeah, no, I see what your point you're making. That, like, you're having so much fun with all these other components of it. It's like, oh, wow, yeah, no, shit. I totally forgot that this was even a thing.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I'm phrasing it poorly, but it's like a compliment to the game design.
Yeah, I don't know if good game design is maybe the correct word, but I see it's a compliment to definitely, like, the rest of the kit.
Yeah. I know the words I'm using are wrong to describe it, but I'm glad my idea is getting across. Worlds is almost too simple. You have blue triangle, 5 circle, or charge attacks. Now you have like combos between combo enders and moving into spinning strikes or mighty charging. Yeah, like we were talking about this during the AT Raid-Ow stream. Like, I think I enjoyed World more as a game, but when it comes to just straight up gameplay with the weapons, Wild just nailed it. Great sorters forgetting their moves other than TCS.
That sounds about right.
What do you think of the argument some fans are making that the time devs spent on the Akuma crossover could have gone to a new monster? Some people are mad. I don't... I think people are overreacting. The amount of development time that would have gone into adding the Akuma thing versus a full new monster is like a degree of 10 hour, like hundreds of hours of difference. Let's phrase it that way.
Probably, yeah.
Like, the amount that has to go into putting a new monster in the game versus ripping some assets from Street Fighter 6 is monumentally different.
Thanks, game. Love ya. Oh, I have to do this again? Oh, you're a fucking asshole.
Could it have gone to a new monster? Homie, like, an intern could have put together the Akuma crossover. Like, it's significant difference in the scope of work for the development between those two things. I get people wanting more monsters in their.
It also
Monster
might be
Hunter game.
completely different people.
Sure. Like completely different sections of the dev team.
I don't know. I don't think that's really anything to get mad over.
Yeah. People are overreacting.
Okay.
Alright, I think I might call it here for tonight and head to bed. I'm exhausted.
Yeah. I will see you tomorrow
Have
morning.
a nice night, everyone. Yes, sir. Am I picking you up, I'm assuming?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, that works. Have a nice night, chat. It's a pleasure talking with you all.
He's here already, huh? Oh, where are you, you giant freak? See, that's why it's nice to have a middleman. We wouldn't have had any of that if it was just me. He's got to be protected in the back line somewhere. I just gotta find the bitch. Oh, he is the bitch, isn't he? We've hit armored cyber demons. Wow, they got a reinforcer arachnotron, huh? Oh, this is gonna be an experience, huh? That is too many armored foes in one position. Jesus. Alright. You are not gonna make this one easy for me. And this entire time I'm gonna have to deal with those fucking spikes coming up from under me, aren't I? Alright. Let's do this shit. The power escalation in this game is kind of cool, though, because I feel like this is so much more shit than I was dealing with. Granted, I'm on a slightly easier difficulty, but some of the stuff that was giving me a run for my money for a super long time feels like so much less than I have to deal with currently. I think that's pretty cool for just how much stronger you get in this game. It's going to make replaying levels pretty fun, I think. Okay. I gotta get those imps out nice and quick. That fucking arachnotron, dude. Oh, God. Fuck you. What a piece of shit to put right there. A little sniping little bitch. Just gonna get you out immediately every single fucking time. That's unfortunate. And it's not lost on me that I'm still going to need to take out an armored cyber demon once this is over. If he just could not use his minigun so much. Knowing my luck, I doubt that is going to be the case. Fuck you, dog. That is so many armored enemies. This is like halfway through the game, too. It's only gonna get, like, more than this. Aim down, you idiot. Yeah. Yep, there you are up there on your little platform. Fuck you with the stupid mines. Are you kidding me? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Where are you? I'm killing you immediately. I don't care how many fucking things are in my way. I'm getting rid of you. I am getting rid of you. For that fucking bullshit. Just get out of my way, you stupid shields. Come on. It feels like they know I'm gonna go up there and just put everything on that ledge. Now you're just back to the numbers again. Alright, fine, I'll break off from this for now. Yeah, they just make it so that the Revenant and the Armored Knight and the Armored Reinforcement Arachnotron are going to be there. That sucks, because I'd love to get that Arachnotron out nice and fast. It's just a fucking mosh pit of the armored ones. No, don't. Hit the one I'm aiming at, stupid. Yeah, I should douse that Revenant before I go after the Armored Arachnotron. Maybe we'll do it like this. Night's out. Okay. That puts all of you down. No, come on. That was so good. You're gotta be kidding me. That was so good. Get Vamp with a rocket launcher? Yeah, it's not in the muscle memory yet. Fuck you. I pressed the button. Maybe I should just melee rocket launcher the knight over and over again. Let's see if that works. Let's see if I like it. Alright, well I didn't really get the chance to, but they died anyway, so I'll take it. Ugh. I don't want to engage with you just yet, brother. No, come on. I went to change ruined weapons and I ruined myself. Fuck. If I didn't try to change weapons, I might have had that run. Don't fucking spawn in my way. Shut you out. Alright, where's that Revenant? Let's get you out. Shit. Oh no, I've ruined myself. You know what I can do? I can use you to feed me your guys. Then lose all my health immediately. Have you made more yet? Nubby of stuff over here I can steal. Might as well steal you for all your health. Ooh, that chunks your health bar, not too bad. I just gotta say, I'm glad you're nice. A nice big field for once. No. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt my chest. Just... Fuck you. I hate you. Oh, stupid imps. Oh, where'd that cat go? Fuck off. Alright, I'm definitely missing the Revenant. Wow, where is he? Why is he there? God, why were you there? What the fuck? When do you go there? fuck. Oh, no, I just got greedy with the fucking guns and the imps and... God damn. A little past midnight? Alright, I think we got this, though. Yeah, I just killed myself, yay. Come on. Night, Patrick. Alright, I gotta be much, much cleaner with the Revenant this time. Just takes so long. There's just too much shit before I can even touch them. And I'm playing like shit. Think it would be a good time to take a break? Probably would be, but I really would not prefer to stop right now at this level. It's one of those things where, like, I don't necessarily feel tired, but I know that I am. Like, the reaction time is just going down. The rhythm is going down. And I have shit I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta be up at 9. So I really can't afford to be up that much later. That sucks. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Oof. Alright, how about if I'm not done by 12:30, I'll turn it off for the night and we'll pick it up when I am refreshed. I think that'll be fine. Because I literally just can't be up too late tonight. I still have like a little teeny bit of editing I have to finish. I'm not even, like, technically done with work when we're done tonight. That's nice. Okay. take that. Works for me. Can't take too long right there. There it is. Sucks. I don't want to be in melee with him for that long. But trying to outgun him just is a pain in the neck. Here. Lovely. What time? 12:24. That was the run, baby. Give me your heart, and it's gone. Oh, that feels fucking good. That feels fucking good. I do wish that he had some parryable range projectiles. Because, like, he's got too much health to really just go at him full on in melee, but running and gun him just sucks with that minigun. I guess you kind of just have to, like, bait out the higher level ones or some shit. There we go. Can that be end? Can that be done?
All hell cannons destroyed.
That's good. I gotta go. I gotta finish work for that. We are done with that fight. Oh shit! Right, there's more level, isn't there?
Still holds a charge. You can use it to get the other Atlan online.
All right. You know what? It's 12:30. I have to be up at 9, and I still have editing I need to do tonight. I think we're gonna stop in the middle of this level. I think we'll. Yeah, we're going to stop in the middle of this level and we're going to come back to it. I just kind of can't I can't responsibly keep going. Cyber Demon's a very up-close fight. Yeah, but I want to, like, pepper in some damage before that because he has a lot of health to just go in melee. Because then if you fuck up, then you take a lot of damage and it's a little tough to get some of that back. So you kind of want to pepper him, but gunfighting him sucks. Yeah, I think we're good for the night. I need to get going. I have shit I gotta finish, and we'll pop back in a little later on. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for any donos and hanging out and all that and whatnot. I hope you guys had fun tonight. Appreciate you guys coming out. This game's taking a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. Maybe one of these days I gotta set up a stream that's gonna be like, that's gonna start at, I don't know, like 3 or something, and just try to like play all day just to try and reduce the number of days I play this. That might be something I want to do. We're up at Torkoal? Oh, that's base as fuck. Alrighty, I also have to pee wicked fucking bad. I'm starting to do the fucking pee-pee dance in my seat. So, yeah, we are going to close out for the night. Thank you once again. Appreciate you very much. We'll see you probably Saturday for Wilds and all that goodness. Take care. Bye-bye.